All right, good morning, everyone. Welcome to LOA's Master Life Trading Channel. Today is January 29th, 2021. My name is Philippe. I'm the trader on this channel. If you are a returning trader, thank you. If you are new to the channel and would like to watch me trade live, please subscribe. Click on the little bell so you can get a notification on when I go live, because I don't always go live at the same time. I trade around the market, so it's not the same day. I mean, same time every day, or even Monday through Friday. Depends on conditions. All right. Please take a moment to read my disclaimer. Alright, so if you follow my trades, you're doing so at your own risk. I am not liable or responsible for any losses or damages. Always use a stop. Had a pretty rough night last night. A couple of times I was negative, almost blowing my account. Market just took a dump. Plus there was rain here again in Southern California, where I'm at in Newport Beach. And if you guys don't know, last week I had some flooding, some leaking in my ceiling, some roof leaks. So last night with the rain, I was up all night. They patched it, but still I was up all night worried. So getting up for the market, getting up for the rain, I hardly slept anything. And then when I did finally fall asleep, I wake up and I see that I could have gone out positive, and here I am negative again. But I did make a really nice chunk of money on gold. Picked up about 21.5 points. I went long, I believe it was either 47 or 45. It's on the overnight video that I just posted. I believe it was 47. Yeah, it was 45.9 that I went long, and I covered at 67.4. And I see that I could have covered even a little higher. Could have had an extra 10 points. But hey, not complaining. Almost came out to 13,000, so I would have recuperated my loss from yesterday, and I would have been positive probably another 15 grand if I would have gotten up early. But once I fell asleep and the rain had stopped, I couldn't get up, and now I'm stuck here again. So I'm not gonna take any NQ or ES trades, obviously. Hopefully I will not dump anymore, because I do not want to hold these overnight. I have a superstition, a pet peeve about holding trades into the new month. Oh no, come on, yes, hold. But I'm going to take some gold. I need to start hedging here, making some money, just in case they do drop some more. I need to go with it or go up with gold, whatever is going on, because gold is positive, so they are hedging on gold. So there'll probably be some gold opportunities. All right, so let's get started. Well, if anybody wants a short on the ES, there's a short opportunity. Oh no. Well, ES has major support at 36.92, which I don't want to see that at all. And then the NQ at 817. Oh, and here they come. Shoot. New lower lows all around. Wow. Big old dump on both of them. Huh. Well, new lower low on the ES. What is going on with those GameStop and all of that other crap? I think the hedge funds were able to get out of their shorts with that closing of trading from Robinhood. So I don't think we need to worry about that anymore. But now everybody's pissed and people are calling for them to go to jail and that hedge fund. So maybe this is why we're negative. I don't think the market is happy. Yeah, so next level on the downside on the ES is 92, 36.92, so 30 points down. On the upside is 42 and then 66. NQ upside, major numbers 352, and then downside is 1817. Alright, I cannot take that kind of heat. I might have to get out of a few of these contracts here. I should have cleared the ES when I had a chance a couple of minutes ago. 5 minutes ago I should have cleared. But I thought it was gonna go up. It did a new higher high. Wasn't expecting another dump. Yeah, 143 with 12 contracts is not good. Yeah, I'm a little worried. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to clear some of these. I mean, we should be having Armageddon dump. We need some major corrections, and I don't want that to happen on my watch when I'm negative 12 points. So I'm starting to see some signs of NQ trying to, no, it's dumping. A big order came through. Yeah. We need to see a 72 on the NQ to show that's going back up. And ES is just going lower and lower. Yeah, guys, I thought I was going to be able to trade, but I can't trade. I think it's going to have a meltdown here, and I cannot unless I go with it with the Russell. what's the Russell right now? The Russell is not negative yet. All right, I'm going to take a Russell trade here. And this is just based on levels. It's not based on anything else. Let's see if it wants to go. Yeah, the next level on the Russell is 2016. And we will not see that unless we have another 500 point drop on the YM. Yeah, now I'm starting to get worried. I do not want to see these levels again. We're back at the levels that I was looking at last night. Alright, stopped out on the Russell. Actually, I don't mind, because then it means that the market is going back up. Alright, I'm going to have to go with the market here. If it goes the opposite, I am done. Alright, I'm going to try. Oh man, I need to hedge, but if it turns on me, I cannot hold these overnight. I'll blow up my account. Alright, let's go. Yeah, so next level, I doubt we will see that, but could be. So either 30 or 16 on the Russell. I'm going to manage this pretty well. Oh man, no. Yeah, I cannot do this. All right, I need to keep it pretty tight here. I'll just get stopped out. I don't care. Yeah, it looks like YM's not holding. All right, guys, I'm getting out of this. I cannot take this heat. So $300 loss. I got scalped. It was $485. All right. I'm gonna switch to sim trading here. So Russell. Let me change my account here. Russell and gold. They're hedging, so I could probably do gold, but you know what? I'm not going to either. All right, I'm switching to sim trading because I cannot make a mistake here. I cannot be open. Yeah, there's no way. And I also need, I'm gonna have to place some option hedges. So give me, I'm gonna need 5 minutes here. I thought I was not gonna need to, but I need to place some options. I need to hedge. Otherwise, I am gonna be screwed. We might see another 500 points here, and that will blow my account. So if I'm hedging options, then I'm covered. But otherwise, all right. I'm gonna put the sound on mute here, and I'm gonna take care of this. So sim trading on gold and Russell. You know what? Maybe we could do sim all around. Yeah, let's do sim all around because that will take my mind off of these trades. All right, so sim trading. None of this will count on the P&L of the day. So I'm gonna switch these account to sim. So I'll be able to watch the market, but I won't see it go negative or positive, which will be a good thing. All right, so let me switch these to sim. Well, let me do my options first. I'll be back. That's number one. I'll be back. All right. So I'm looking at some QQQ. February 21st puts. Just trying to figure out the strike. Alright, that's placed. Alright, confirm. Now I'm going to look at XPX also. Also going to do a February. Going to do a weekly. Actually, I'm going to stretch this out to 16th of February weekly. Alright, I need to open up a chart here real quick. Okay, that's good. Wow. These are expensive, but it's well worth it. Yeah, if you're holding overnight for more than 2-3 days, you need to hedge with options. If you don't know about options, you gotta learn. There's plenty of people teaching options on YouTube. Alright, confirm. Okay. Alright, so I think I'm covered as far as hedging. So now I'm not worried about blowing up my account and not being able to trade anymore. Alright. Make sure that's really what I want. Hold on, let me double check that. Wow. Okay. So yeah, we're probably gonna have a major meltdown here. So, all right, I am only trading. If you just are tuning in, I'm trading SEM. I'm stuck on an NQ and an ES since yesterday. I did have a gold trade, which I made about almost 13,000, but I'm pretty negative here on the NQ and ES now, so I'm not going to be taking any trades. I may have to hold these overnight. So yeah, so this is not going to count on my P&L, these sim trades. Oh my god, look at that. I was going to take Russell short at 87. It's already at 78. Yeah, Russell target is either 2030 or 2016. Okay, so let me make sure I'm on sim everywhere. All right, that's sim. That's sim. And here we go, sim. 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 I need to put also the ATM strategy. Okay, I'm going to switch this to sim. Alright. Sim. One more and I'm done. All right. Now I'm not worried anymore. For a second, I was worried that I might blow the account. Even if I blow the account, I'll make more than enough money on the hedge. And hide. Yeah, if you don't know about options, you better learn. It's a way to save your ass. How do you think these market makers make money? They're not always right. Okay. So, target here on the ES is 3,700. Target on the NQ is 817. Gold is still positive. Russell's already negative. Wow. I was gonna get in when it was -1. Now it's 17 already. All right, I just saw a big lot order go through in gold. So gold may want to follow these guys. Okay, we're probably gonna have a roadblock here on the downside on the NQ at 870. I have one of my support lines right there. All right, so it looks like ES on intermediate time frame that I look at looks like it's doing a wave 3, and the target is gonna be 36.9975. So probably could be a scalping opportunity to buy there. Also, oh, NQ almost went to a wave 3 and it bounced. Right, so either I could take a scalp here to 37. All right, I'm gonna do that. Oh, I need to put my ATM on. All right, just a quick scalp right here. So target 3,700. So we're looking to finish a wave 3. I'm gonna go for the same thing on the NQ. Oh my God, got scalped a little bit. Could have been up a little more here on the NQ. So going for wave 3 all around here. And I'm going to keep these at top of a wave 2 from the swing. So actually I should have placed, all right, I'm going to get a little more risk here on the NQ. But I got scalped. I wanted to get in at 98 on the NQ, so I should have actually got in with a limit order. Come on, here we go. Yeah, if you're trying to go for a combine, there's no way you could trade the NQ. You need to be trading the micro NQ and the micro ES. On days like these, you will blow your combine in one day. So it could keep going. Next target on the NQ, again, 817. Well, that's a FIBO. But as far as Elliot wave, it would be 799. But then we have another FIBO at 792. So on the ES, an extended wave 3 is at 3681, but we have a FIBO at 92. All right, almost a target here. Oh, come on, yes. All right, we need to make a new lower low here on the NQ, otherwise it's gonna do a wave up. All right, I'm gonna minimize my risk here on the NQ because it may do an ABC up. Oh, all right. I'm getting out of the NQ. Oh, here we go. Okay, all right. Finally seeing some lower numbers here. Come on, go NQ. All right, I'm not liking how the NQ is moving. I'm going to take stop to entry, but it looks like it's going to reach target. Nice. Nice all around. Okay. So these could be buying opportunities. Oh, look at the NQ. Okay, it just hit the bottom of wave 3, which is 67.25. All right, so that was about $600 in profit. Again, this is SIM. This will not count on my channel. All right, I'm gonna do a FIBO trade here on the ES, and I'm gonna go long right there. So it could be that ES may want to go and test that 92, which will just extend that wave 3 and bounce up to finish a wave 4. Well, wave 4 is going to be significant. Let me plot a wave 4 to the upside. All right, so here's wave 4. All right, what color is wave 4 again? I've got an orange. All right, so that's wave 4 target right there. Market may not want to go any earlier, any lower, so we need to start looking at entries just in case it doesn't want to touch that 92. NQ wave 4. No, NQ is a little trickier on wave 4. Alright, I'm tempted to take the long already, but I don't want to risk 5 points here on the ES, because our stop will have to be under 90. So it's even more 7-point risk. Alright. Too much risk. But NQ, oh, are they going to test it or not? Are they playing with us? Already making some money on my options. All right, here we go. Ooh, that is a close stop. All right, so let's see if 92 holds. So as soon as I start seeing signs of ES holding, I'm going to go long on the NQ. Or actually, I'm going to go long on the NQ right here. Oh! Wow, that's driving south. Alright, I'm just going to let myself get stopped out. About a $200 loss there. Alright, so again, we have a FIBO number on the NQ at 17. So I'm actually gonna load up on that on 2 contracts. You know, no, I'm just gonna do one. I mean, this is sim. Doesn't really matter. Oh, look at that, it's holding. All right, I'm going to take that ES long again. And let's see if I can get filled here on that NQ. Now the NQ, the stop is very tricky, right? Because we should actually be at the bottom here, so extremely horrible P&L. All right, if I'm gonna have to raise it to the top of the box, because we are quite, yeah, we are 13 points on the ES to reach a wave 4. So we may see a full correction here on the NQ. So I'm going to go for a full correction. So I'm going to go higher. All right, already up 500 on the NQ. 250 on the ES. I hope somebody took these trades with me. All right, I think I'm safe to move stop to entry on the ES. All right, so first target of the NQ was hit, right? Because that's where I had it first, 92. So they're probably going to do a wave 2 down before it goes up again. So let me plot a wave 2 just so I could figure out where I could put my stop at a safe place. So my entry is right above it. So I'm going to leave my stop where it's at. If it wants to do an extended wave 2, I think I'm safe. I'll probably stop at 844. All right, nothing on gold and Russell yet. Again, if you're just tuning in, I am doing sim trades. I'm stuck on a NQ and ES short. All right, here we go. Here we go. Already up 900 bucks, 1,000 bucks. $1,300, $1,400. And look at this. This is one contract only, guys. Look how this market moves. A year ago, nothing like this was happening. I mean, this is a regular day. It's not a crash. It's just a regular day in the stock market. Hey, hopefully it'll stay like this. And we could have these amazing days that you can make $500 with one swing, one contract. All right, stop to entry on the NQ. Come on, come on. All right, now I'm starting to get afraid of the NQ. It may want to do that wave too. All right, we need to see a new higher high here all around. Wow, we got really close on the ES, huh? Wow. 2 points. All right, I'm going to have to lower NQ again, or I get out some profits. I'm just going to lower because ES hasn't done a correction yet. Not enough. All right, short on gold. Keep it really tight. Looks like it just did a wave 2, so wave 3 to the downside. Oh, actually, it looks like an ABC. Short target here could be a really good one. Oh wow, look at the NQ. Right, if they're hedging with gold, we're gonna get stopped out here. All right, guys, my wife just bring me breakfast. If you hear me chewing, I'm sorry. I apologize. Thank you. Alright, if you're not long on the NQ and you like to take a long, there's a long opportunity right now. I just did an ABC. And you can go long at 882. And then the stop you could put at 866. Pretty wide stop. Alright, what's going on here? Turning against us. Wow, we're up 1,000. I hope somebody scalped and got out. Alright, I'm going to move my stop again on the ES because it could want to test that 92. So NQ inside of that wave 2 box area. I warned everybody about that. I knew I was going to do that. We should have probably gone out at 908. If you can't take the heat, I suggest getting out or putting your stop now at 860. Because it could go further down. Alright, let me eat this breakfast before it gets cold. Alright, I'm going to extend my wrist here on the NQ, but bad idea. I don't suggest if you are on a real trade. But that 840 should hold. So I would like to hope that I'm wrong about being a wave 4 and this is actually a wave 3 up. That would be incredible. If it is a wave 3 up, it's going to go all the way up to 980. You know what? I'm going to try it. 980 on the NQ. If it turns into a wave 3. Which would take ES all the way up to 320. All right, let's try it. But this could, all right. Let's hope they're hedging on gold. So it looks like we saw a wave 2 all around, or a wave B. Not only did ES coincide with a wave B or a wave 2, but it also came close to testing that 92. Oh, it went all the way to 91. Okay, so there you go. Hello, Mike. Huh. Overall, as a investment, I don't know. I mean, we should be seeing a 5% or 10% correction on the ES sometime in the first quarter here of the year. So, as an investor, I would stay away until we see some new levels on the upside. But now, as far as the scalp, yeah. I definitely see a scalp here on the upside, and this is why I'm going up with it. But now, we'll stop to entry, because if it's gonna come down, it's gonna bust that 92 level. So if you're long, don't take a chance, because it could do a wave 2 up, a wave B up, and then come crashing down to do a zigzag. So A, B, C, zigzag down, or we're doing a zigzag up, turning into a wave 3. So we will know what's going on if we see a new higher high here. So we need to pass that previous high, which is at 7.50. Right, halfway on the trade here on gold. So they are hedging on gold. Almost $200 are 190, 210. Almost at target here on gold. I'm gonna move gold to target. I mean to entry. Why is there? Sorry about that. I'm not even showing gold. There you go. Gold. So it looks like another. Okay, we could be doing a diagonal down here on the ES, so or a new diagonal up is starting, but we should have seen a new higher high here. We should have passed that. So if we don't see it past 450, 4.50, it's gonna crash. So we need to see a new higher high, and then we need to pass 8, and then obviously 10, and keep going. So none of this here is a wave 4, because it did not go inside of the box. So if it goes lower, if we see it past 89, then that means that's going to go for the next target on wave 3, which is 81.75. Right, if you're long on DNQ, be careful. I'll bring stop to entry also. I'm sim trading, so I'm not really worried. But you want to practice, you want to do well. All right, NQ going up again. Gold almost reached our target. Right, we're seeing signs that yes, it's probably on the upside again. A trend line is looking like it's holding. Not clear yet, but it looks like it's holding. Oh man, got so close in that gold. And it's gonna go for a new higher high. That's what we need to see. So it could end at 913 on the NQ, which that would be minimum C. Maximum C 944, and then if it turns into a wave 3, where target is at 981. Right, we don't see a new higher high here on right, let me draw these real quick. Before I forget what the numbers are. Too many lines in my face. All right. All right. If anybody wanted to do a short, no. Well, there is a short opportunity if you want to go short on the NQ. It would have been short at 84. Aggressive stop 901 or 92. The short would be at 84.75. But I wouldn't go for it. Seems like ES is getting stuck inside of an algo. And target would either be a minimum C at 864, maximum C at 857. If it turns into a wave 3 at 835. But then we'll also have that FIBO target at 817. That's if you want to go short. But I could be wrong. Don't listen to me if you believe in the short. It is going with the grain. All right, filled on gold. Right, I'm gonna risk the gold again. I mean, yes, again. If you did not get out of gold, next target on gold is 1850. Then if it turns into a wave 3, 1846. And then extended 3, 1841. So if they're hedging on gold, Could be a really good opportunity to go short here on gold. Long opportunity on the ES. Go long at 97. Conservative stop 94. Aggressive stop 91. Target 13. Again, long at 36.97. Conservative stop. Conservative stop, I would put at 93. 3693.75. Aggressive stop, I would put it at 91. But now it's looking pretty scary here on the long side. It broke that trend line, which was a small one, but we're still on the longer one here. It looks like we're stuck inside of a triangle. Couple big trades just went through on the ES. It looks like it's going to break that 92. Could be an opportunity to get out now. I'm going to minimize my risk here on the NQ. Now I'm going to leave it where it's at. It may do that wave 3 at 835. So it looks like that short on the NQ was good. But wave 4 to the upside, it could be dead. This might have been here, this swing here to 843 might have been a wave 5, a truncated wave 5. So wave 5 could stop before 3, at 3, or after wave 3. A truncated 5 is hard to figure out where the target is, but you could always figure it out a wave 5 after 3, which would be, I'll give you guys a target to the downside if you think it's going to go lower. So let's see. I got stopped out on the ES. Okay, it looks like they're trying to hold the YM So there could be an opportunity to go long again. All right. Trying to figure out that wave 5, but it looks like it's already. Looks like we're probably into wave 5 already. Right, so first target of wave 5, we just hit it, which is at 835. Second target 820, and then a really extended wave 5 would be at 783. Again, 783, 820, or this last low here at 835. Okay, I'm gonna go along with the ES again. I'm trying to see a 799 on the YM. If I see a 799 the YM, I'm going long on the ES. I'm gonna give myself a little more risk here on the NQ, just in case it wants to do a double bottom and bounce. But I got my finger on the trigger on the ES. Looking for, here we go. All right, I'm going long ES. Should have went long already. Should have went long already. But I was just. All right, I think we're on our way back up again. Yep, I think we're on our way back up again. I don't think the YM's gonna go any lower today. I think that was it. Could be wrong, but I just saw some major players. Yeah, I think we just saw. Yeah, I hope you guys took this also. And I'm gonna be looking for a short on the YM. On gold. So I'm gonna be looking to resume wave 3 here. And that's gonna be from here. So hopefully they're hedging. All right, ready up 300 on the ES, but I did get stop out earlier, so now I'm just making money back of what I lost. NQ, I'm still in the same trade. Alright guys, I'm gonna take my plate to the kitchen. I'll be right back. Oh, look at that complete turnaround on gold. Okay, so I guess that they're not hedging on gold, and this is a good sign. So I guess the market is going back up unless we see a major change here. But if we're seeing gold and ES move in the same direction, that to me is a sign that we're not going to have a meltdown. Could be completely wrong on this, but from my experience is that we're going to see a reversal here and the market go. Could be wrong. It still hasn't made major moves here, but they're moving together. We just saw the ES drop, and here is gold dropping. So they are correlating. So overall, that is good. Hey, Johannes, how are you? Message fell off. I feel like it smells so good. Yeah. But they cleared yesterday when Robinhood stopped trading on, I think it was about 13 companies. They all added to their shorts and they cleared. So the hedge funds made their money back. Yeah. On Wednesday, they were losing money. But then yesterday, when they halted trading, which those guys should go to jail. I mean, if it's the SEC holding trading, if we're limit up or limit down, okay. But a company which supposedly has no side, they have no side. They're not invested on those contracts, right? I mean, on those stocks. So they have no position. Why should they halt trading? So that is complete bullshit, and I think the people should go to jail. I mean, it's not inside trading, but that is illegal. You're going to advertise it, you could trade whatever you want, and then you go and block people from going long. And either you have to have $25,000 to go short, or you could only get out of your trade. That's complete manipulation. Yeah, sure, I agree. All right, so here we are, going up. It's already up 600 on this ES trade. Overall, almost 12. Now, I'd like to see gold up again. All right, so we could be doing a full correction now, because it looks like wave 5 was done. Looks like we got a short wave 5, a truncated 5 at 835 on the NQ, and then a extended wave 5 with a new lower low on the ES. So now full. All right, now we need to figure out where our exit would go. That's the trick now of finding out where it would go. So once a impulsive wave is done, an impulsive move, the market is gonna correct, right? So when it corrects, it goes up Fibonacci golden ratio. So what you do is you need to figure out where 1 was, right? So we know that this is 4. So we know that one on the ES, it started at 43. Oh, hold on, I gotta move this ES up here. I think it's gonna go higher. So 43. Oops, wrong chart. So from 43, is that what it was? Yeah, 43. All right, there it is. I was wondering why I couldn't see it. So you want to do a Fibonacci extension from 43 all the way to the bottom. And your exit should be, where am I filled? Okay, I'm filled on gold now. So it should be at 61.8. So that's where I'm going to put my stop. That's a full correction. All right. So once you figured out that a wave 5 is over, you're going to do a 61.8% to the upside. All right. So that would be right in Q or right at it also. So I'm going to bring stop to entry here on the NQ, but we could be seeing a full market reversal here. So it could keep going up because it's doing a pullback of being negative 600 the YM, but we don't know that, right? So I'm getting out. All right, I'm trying to get out here on the NQ. I'm getting out. Keeps moving. All right, I'm getting out on the NQ. Would have liked to get out a little higher, but kept on moving. ES. All right, so I'm out of the NQ. ES. It hasn't reached that point yet. Unless I'm mistaken where wave 2 started, but I'm gonna bring my stop up to this swing right here. Well, good for him. Oh, sorry about that, Kraft. Yeah. So always, once you figured out that wave 5 is done, there's going to be a minimum correction of 61.8. But because of the algos, market now these days go to 76. So don't be afraid to put your stop at 76. 76.4. Right, up $1,000 here on this ES. NQ, I could have gone out a little higher here on the NQ. So overall, without getting out now, I'm already up $1,500. And this is with one contract on each, guys. That, well, I also made money on gold. I made about $300 on gold. And now here we go, gold again. And I'm gonna go for gold for wave 3, which is right here. I'll put the targets on gold. Wave 3, I really don't want to see gold drop. I would like to see gold follow these other markets. But on this trade, obviously I want it to drop, but I would like to see gold not being hedged. If it's being hedged, it means that something is wrong. Because gold is only hedged if there's going to be a major meltdown. Otherwise, if anybody ever tells you that gold is the opposite. It doesn't correlate with the other markets, they're wrong. That was a long time ago when they used to do that. Not anymore. Well, hold on, let me make sure that I'm okay on these trades here, but I'll take a look at gold real quick. Alright, so I'm going to get stopped out here on the ES with 700 bucks. Alright, let's take a look at gold real quick. So if I was a investor, which I'm not, but last couple of weeks I made a lot of money being an investor, or actually being a swing trader. Because anybody, if you hold a day trader, it is out of the trade. You all know this, but if you don't, I'm just gonna say it anyways. Day trader will get out of the trade on the same day. Intraday, a swing trader will hold more than one day, and then an investor will hold anywhere between 3 months and higher. All right, so as far as gold, if I was a investor, I'm going to take a look at a daily chart. So investors only look at daily charts, right? If you're going to be an investor, you look at a daily chart. You shouldn't be looking anywhere else but a daily, weekly, monthly charts. So right now, we got to draw some trend lines. Hold on 1 second, I'll tell you guys what I think gold is doing. Again, I say this all the time, and I'll keep repeating it. When you draw a trend line, it doesn't have to be exact. You don't have to connect all of the dots, all of the wicks. It's a generalization. So we're definitely stuck in an algo zone on gold, which is from 1883 all the way down to 1828. So I'm seeing signs of going lower on gold. But if I was to get in the market now, I would short gold. But I wouldn't get in now. I would wait to see at least a 1823. But if I was an investor, there's no way I'd get in gold right now. But if I had to, if I was in some other futures, or if I needed to hedge with gold because of some other indices, I would wait until 823 to go short. But if I didn't have to get in the market, I wouldn't get in the market, and I wouldn't go short until I saw at least a 1761, and I wouldn't go long until I saw a 2000. So that's about what, 250 points that I would have to wait. But I'm seeing it going lower. You asked about that, and this is what I see. I think that it's gonna go and test again the high 1700s, and if it breaks 1768, then we may see it go all the way down to levels of March of last year. That's what I'm seeing. And if you do, yeah, that's what I'm seeing. I'm seeing that it needs to come down at least to 1734. So I would go short at 1823, and I would cover at around 1740. But it can go all the way down to 1650. But if you look at a daily chart on gold, all right, this gold's going against me here. Should have stayed on that NQ. But if you look at a daily on gold, you'll see that the last couple of days we've had some really big wicks to the upside. That's weakness. So I would not be surprised if next week we see the first couple of days of the week gold having some red bars, red daily bars. Oh, I'm still alive on the ES. Nice. All right, so if you're just tuning in, I am sim trading. I am stuck on a long NQ and long ES. Protected via some calls on QQQ and SPX. So I'm not worried if we have a major meltdown here. I will blow this account, but I'll make enough money with the options to get back and fund the account again. So last night I did get worried. Couldn't sleep all night. It was raining again, so I was worried about a new flood, but they did patch the roof because they knew rain was coming, but the job is not complete. But I did make a gold trade, which I believe I made close to 13,000. So almost made back what I lost yesterday. If you didn't trade with me yesterday the afternoon, I had my second losing day of the month. I gave back 15,000 out of that 30,000 that I made the previous day. You're short on gold, 1875 is pivot point. All right, I wish you tons of luck, Johannes. No, I did not short gold. I went long on gold on the overnight. I went long at 45 and I got out at 68. But now I see that the high was 78. So I could have had another $4,000. And because I was up all night, I screwed up. Because if I would have gotten up early, I would have been able to get out on the NQ and ES positive, and I would have been up about $25,000. But I just couldn't get up. I was getting up all night looking at the ceiling, and yeah. So now I'm stuck on this trade again. Well, that sucks. All right, good for you. Yeah. Always use a stop. And don't move the stop. Which I'm the king of moving the stop and getting stuck. Hey, I'm still, I still have issues. I'm not perfect. I'm not perfect, but I'm okay. All right, enough of that. Okay. Let's see here. So almost got stopped down the gold. So gold hit the bottom of maximum C and bounced off of that. That's where maximum C is right here. I'll plot that out. And it looks like I'm going to get stopped out here. So I was not anticipating that, but I'm actually happy again, because if gold is following these guys up, we're not going to have a meltdown here, and the market is not going to fall 1,000 points. All right, stop down gold, which is not good for anybody, especially now during a pandemic. We need these companies to be making money so they can start hiring people. All right. All right, this ES is struggling a little bit to go higher. So it may want to do a wave 2 here, but all right, there's a big lot offer. So on the ask side of 283 at 37.14, let's see if we throw a hot knife through that. The next level is going to be at 37.20, and there's a 318. Doesn't look like it's going to be a spoof. They're holding on, but we'll know until it gets close. So these orders are put via computer, or it's a robot, so they're working with hundredths of a second, and they're able to remove these orders before they get hit. So this is how you know that we're really going against a robot or a computer. Because a human, when the market is this volatile, there's no way a human can get out that fast. All right, and it went right through. Only about 60 lots went through at that level. Then they sold a little bit under, but it still looks strong to the upside. And look at NQ going for a full correction. So got out way too early. All right. Yeah, I'm not looking at silver now. Actually, I haven't even. Where is my silver? I gotta change my my silver on my chart. I haven't rolled over yet, so I'm not getting any correct data on silver right now. All right, did not like how that dropped, so that was good enough to scare the market. All right, up $1,800 with one contract in each of these instruments. That is not bad. See, you don't have to trade a whole lot of contracts to make money. So when I went from small accounts to big accounts, I did not raise my amount of contract for at least 6 months. There are some people that say as soon as you double, you raise your contract amount. I do not believe in that at all. I believe in consistency. So I would wait at least 6 months until you know that you're comfortable. Because the higher the contract that you're trading, the more you start, unless you're already over it, unless your psyche is good, but you start looking at it as money. When you trade, I mean, I do this also still, but when you trade, it has to be like playing poker. It's a chip. The moment you put a feeling behind the contract, any type of emotion, then you'll start to lose money. And this is why casinos use chip, not money. Because you're willing to risk more when it's a chip than when it's money. But on the other hand, if you're winning, you don't get affected. That's how you should be trading. But easier said than done, that's for sure. Easier said than done. I mean, I'm a very emotional person. You guys hear me yelling and freaking out, so I'm still learning. But I know how to trade 100 contracts. I've done it. Most I traded my personal account is 150, which is quite scary. Quite scary being long 150 CLs. Oh. Yeah. Not fun if it goes against you. All right, what's going on here? All right, nothing on CL. Take another look. All right, so again, these will not be uploaded. How much money I'm making now, because this is sim trading. So hopefully I'll be able to get out of these trades today. I don't like to hold overnight into a new month. I think it's bad luck. It's just a personal thing of mine, but I may have to. All right, nothing's happening here on the NQ yet. So it looks like NQ doesn't want to come close to seeing 817. If it passes that, the market will probably crash. I think it will. The floodgates will open if we see that on the NQ. Especially if we pass 800. If it goes to 800, it'll drop probably 300 points more. Because next level is at 675, 12,675. And I will have blown my account, but I'll be positive with my options. Way positive with my options. Yeah, if you're going to be an investor, you need to learn how to hedge with options. It's a must. Oh my God, it's incredible, Kraft. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Yeah, you when you're training over 100 lots, you have to expect that there'll be days that you're losing 20, 30 grand, and you cannot get affected. There's no way that can affect you. If it does, then you are at a level that you shouldn't be. Yeah, I see my brother trade 3, 4, 5,000 lots. But back then he didn't have a computer, so it didn't, in my mind, I was a kid, it didn't compute how much money it was. But now that I think about it, like, oh my God, that's crazy. Yeah, I should start looking at silver again, Johannes, but I'm just, I like to keep it simple. I like to focus on only a few charts. I'm trying to bring my son to come and trade with me so we could look at more instruments, but he doesn't want to. He's doing well by himself, he says. But if he comes on board, I told him to let me know by the beginning of summer. He's in his last year at college. He's gonna graduate from San Francisco State. So, but he has a lot of other options. He's thinking about going into politics. He has his grandpa's properties, which he can go and manage that. If he's gonna ask his papa if he could do that instead of, they have a company that they're paying to do that now. So instead, he may do that. But I hope he comes in trade. He's an amazing options trader. Kid's 22. He knows much more options than me. And he started with Robinhood. Yeah, he started with Robinhood. It was March of last year. He called me up and told me to go and use his code on Robinhood because he would get a free share. And I said, well, usually I don't do this shit, but I'll do it for you. And now he's making 10, 15 grand a month with options. 22-year-old kid. And this is why the market has changed the last 8 months, because of these kids and Reddit. Yeah, he watches Reddit every day. I think he gets about 40% of his trades from Reddit. Wow, that's incredible, Mike. That is, wow, 250,000. That is insane. Oh, I would have a heart attack. But these guys are dealing with billion-dollar accounts, At that level, it's just a number. You don't put a value behind it. Yeah, that is. And that's the S&P, which is $1,000 a point. It's $250 a tick. If you guys don't know, the S&P is $1,000 a point. Each tick is $250. So imagine that. 250,000 lots. Ah, my God, I'll have a heart attack. That's a lot of, yeah. I don't think I'll ever be ready for that kind of numbers. Yeah. Yeah, the S&P is for the big boys. But for the even bigger boys is bonds and T-bills. That's where the big boys play. That's where the real money, that's the billions and trillions of dollars are traded. Well, good for him. 18 to 19. All right, so a full correction. Let's get back to the charts here. Enough chit-chatting. So full correction on this minor 1 through 5 wave count. So now we need to figure out where wave 1 stops and wave 2 begins. That's the hardest part. So I would say that wave 1 will probably start at anywhere between 12,880 and 12,870 on the NQ. Now the ES, one second. All right, the ES. Where could that be? Okay, ES, we still haven't seen a full correction on the ES. All right, buying opportunity on the NQ. I want to go long, but I don't see my cursor. So I'm actually already chasing. Just saw an ABC real quick happening while I was looking. And small target right there. Since I chased it, I'm going to have a pretty bad P&L on this, which is right there, almost at target. Go, go, go. It can go higher. It can go to 918. All right. So just made my money back of what I lost on that gold trade. So right now I'm up 2,200. All right. I hope so, because that would mean that the rest of the market is on its way up. All right, let me get back to looking at this ES again. Yeah, so ES has not fully corrected. So I think it's going to do, all right, I'm going to go long on the ES. I should actually have lowered my stop and not gotten stopped out on the ES. That's what I should have done. But all right, I'm gonna go for a wave C target on the ES. So I'm gonna go for a maximum C right there. If it turns into a wave 3, we're probably gonna be looking at the resistance level of 37.42. And because because this trade it's on a higher time frame, I have to have a pretty bad risk versus reward stop. Because again, if you're looking at a higher time frame, your bars are bigger, right? So a 3-minute bar is much smaller than a 30-minute bar. So this trade here is based on a longer time frame, and this is why my stop is horrendous. All right, it could stop right now. I'm already up 250. So if you're on a micro, I would raise stop to entry or get out. You're already up 3 points. So there could be a selling opportunity here because they just did a minimum C. So if you are long, be careful. Right, I'm gonna move my stop up just for the sake of a small account trader. Okay, so this is where I would be if I have a small account. That's where my stop would be. But to be really safe, aggressive safe, it would be at 5 even. But I would get out already. Up 150 on this trade. Oh, I missed a gold trade. A gold long here. Was talking and I did not pay attention. It went straight to target. It was a FTMO trade. It was long at 51.4 and target 55. That would have been a really nice trade. Okay, on a smaller time frame here on the GC, there's a trade. Just did a minimum C. All right, I'm gonna take a scalp here on gold, and I'm gonna look to get filled right here. Small target, just 1 point up. That's it. But it can go as far as 56.3, and if it turns into a wave 3, 57.9. And I'm going to keep it a little aggressive on the stop because I need to be under maximum C. And underneath the swing. Have a great night, buddy. I'll see you next week. Enjoy your weekend. Be safe. All right, thank you. All right, if you're just tuning in, I am only sim trading. I'm stuck on a NQ and ES overnight trade. And if the market crashes, I cannot be in any other trades, otherwise my account will blow. So I'm sim trading, and the profits during this streaming will not be part of my channel. But I am not stupid. I'm hedging on options. So if it goes against me, I'll make actually more money with the options. So again, if you don't know how to hedge with options, you should, because you never know when you're going to be stuck on an overnight. I guess that's going to be when you have your own account, right? I don't think with these funded accounts you could hold overnight. But it's a good experience for when you're able to have your own account. There's plenty of people teaching how to trade options on the internet, on YouTube. There's actually a bunch of young kids that do a really good job. Look at this ES, already up 350. All right. Oh, I got filled on gold and it dropped. All right, I need to lower that because I'm only going to go for 1 point up. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Thank you. Have a good night. Yeah, I guess it's already dark and late over there in Europe. I believe Johannes is in Holland, Netherlands. Really nice people. Got some friends who live out there. Thank you, buddy. All right, here we go. All right, I think I'm gonna move my stop to entry here on. All right, starting to get afraid here on this gold trade. It keeps getting stuck at 54.4. But I'm only risking $100, so it's not bad. But I'm only gonna make $100, so that's not a great trade, 1-to-1 risk reward, but it's better than being negative on the risk, right? Risking 1 to make 1, better than risking 2 to make 1. So I'm okay. Right, here we go, ES. What time is it? Okay, still got a couple hours more of trading. Apologize for the sound of the fan, but it's starting to get really hot here. These big screen TVs emit a lot of heat. All right, so if this was real trading right now, I would be up $2,400. Should have stayed on that NQ. All right, next level on the NQ, I think I called it out. Didn't I call it out? I did not call out the next level. All right, got stopped out on gold. So gold may want to do a wave 3 to the downside, which will take it to 51.9. All right, I'm going to move stop to entry. All right, let me take a look at this NQ real quick. So next level on the NQ would be 12,997. But I've seen a meltdown here on the YM. Oh, hold. Okay, that stopped. Good. Tempted to get out here. Yeah, I'm actually gonna move my stop up to 1350. Yes, next level up. $27. Did we see a 19? Okay, we saw a 20. Now this is why it dropped. There was a feeble resistance at 37.19, and this is why it went to 20 and it dropped. Okay, no big deal. I think it will bounce off of 1375. That should become a resistant area, and then it should go all the way up to 3742, I hope, but there will be a roadblock at 3732. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. Roadblock at 2732, and then true target strong move up would be 3742. So we already saw the 18, and we did see a little bit of selling, but market is not doing a bungee jump. So that is good. Means that it was okay with the level, and there's just a few sellers up there, which is normal. People play levels. They trade off of levels. So next level up. Write it down. 27, 32, and then the strongest resistance is going to be at 42. On the NQ, most of the strong levels, unfortunately, are all to the downside. But upper levels is $12,971, followed by 12,999, and then after that it's going to be at 13,128. So I have a feeling that we might see these numbers today by the end of the day. I don't think that YM will close negative 400, or I think it'll probably close negative 200, or maybe even go plus 50. These guys love to catch people, and this would be catching people, right? Because everybody's betting, oh, it's going to go lower. It's 400 points. So we may see a turnaround here. We've seen that the last couple of days. At the end of the day, reversals. Was not expecting that one yesterday. Caught me off guard. And I thought it was going to bounce. It didn't bounce, and all of a sudden I'm stuck with a whole bunch of longs. Could have gotten out this morning, but I overslept. Alright, I could have taken a long here on gold when it reached the second target on the downside. Could have gone long at 53.2. Alright, I'm going to look for a long trade here on the NQ. So I'm doing this as a small account trader. Okay, so I would only go long from here. If it was me trading, I would be long already. And here I am filled. Stop has to be pretty aggressive. And I'm going for that target of 978. Whoa, look at that. That is volatile. Wow. Right, was not expecting that. I would have expected some selling at 954, but not as much. But we're still seeing a uptrend holding. Oops. If we take a look, there's still an uptrend holding right there. But we do have resistance right there at 53. I'm not scared, but we know how NQ likes to whip around. So, yeah, I mean, this is quite a lot for a small account where my stop is, but I'm basing all of this on a micro NQ. Micro NQ, I'd only be long 1 or 2 contracts on a micro account, and it wouldn't be that much of a risk where the stop is, but actually the stop should be here. But I would put it here on a micro account and get stopped out and go long again if I have to. So just because you get stopped out doesn't mean the trade is over. It just means that it reached your maximum risk, the maximum amount of money that you're willing to risk. But it doesn't mean that the trade is over. And some will say, why not just lower the stop? Well, because you could be wrong on the trade, and it's easier to re-enter. Right, so I'm gonna go long here. Let's see. See, it will let me in. And then, actually, I'm gonna go long right here. Right here, and then the stop is gonna be at 30. Oh, and I think it'll let me in. All right, YM wanting to go short. We need to see higher highs here on the YM. All right, NQ is gonna pull me in. All right, gonna keep a really tight stop. High risk because we know how it whiplashes and whips ups and downs. So high risk because the stop is so close. 5 points is nothing. Again, target all the way up. It should be 978. I'm gonna go to 75.50. I'm going to give myself 1 point more of risk here at 28 even, just in case it wants to come and kiss that 30.5. I'm going to move my stop to entry on the ES just in case it wants to come down a little bit and test. We have support at 1350. So it looks like it got stuck on that 1950 and it couldn't go any higher. So I did call that out as a resistant area. I did call 3720 as resistance, so we need to pass that 3720. All right, guys, I'll be right back. I need to go take my vitamins before I forget. I'll be back. All right, sorry about that. I'm back. Yeah, I'm at that age that if I don't do something right away, I'll forget about it, especially vitamins. Gotta take it as soon as I remember to take it. All right, so up 200, 245. All right, the NQ trade's looking good. But obviously we need to pass my previous entry, which I got stopped out. All right, let's see if there's any other opportunities here. So since I'm not trading on my second account, I could take some sim trades in fork and cast here, 6J and 6E, and some crude trades, which I only save for my second account. But I'm not seeing the oh, there may be an opportunity on the 6J. Let me take a look at this. Might be a wave C up opportunity. Let me make sure. Starting to rain here again in Newport Beach. Oh yeah, there's a long opportunity. on the. Oh, I got. Oh shit! I got stopped out all around here. All right. Gave a lot of money back. I'm only up 1,600. Actually, hold on, I can't see. $1,785. I was up 2,500. All right, let me take a look at this 6J here. Does anybody trade 6J? If you don't trade, maybe I shouldn't even take a look at it. If anybody wants a 6J trade, let me know. I'm tempted to jump back on this NQ and ES again. Okay, so I'll give you a target right now on the 6J. So it finished a wave. Let me change this to 6J. Where is it? Why isn't it showing here? That's weird. That's odd. Alright, it should show now. For some reason I wasn't showing on the drop down menu. Don't know why, but so it looks like this is perfect ABC or wave 3 down. So this right here looks like correction, and then a wave 1 starts right here. So wave 1 finishes here, wave 2, wave 3 up. So long right here. Long right there, because it did do a really nice correction, and I'll show you inside of a wave 2 box or rectangle, whatever you want to call it. So again, this is a sim trade for me, not a real trade. Look at that beautiful, nice correction right there. So I'll plot a C target and then a wave 3 target. I'm gonna go for a C target. Come on. Why? What's going on? Oh, there it is. So obviously this is not the best time to trade 6J. I only trade maximum 3 contracts, but usually 1, unless I'm trying to make some money back, because best time to trade it is when the Japanese market is open. Obviously that's when you'll get most of the volume, but the US market also puts pretty good amount of volume on 6J, and those right there would be so actually we should have gone long right here at this. That's where we should have gone long. So basically we are chasing a trade. You know what? That's what I'm going to do, because NQ and ES are dropping. So I'm going to go long right here. and then that's the target right there for a C, and I'll move it down and I'll give you a target for, and this trade will also work as an overnight trade because the market opened with a gap to the downside, so probably, but don't forget it's Friday, so when it opens up Sunday night, which will already be open market in Japan, so you need to start. All right, where is it? All right, I gotta find my Fibonacci tools here. All right, let me plot wave 3. So if I wasn't stuck on my trades, I would actually take this trade on the overnight. All right, so we just saw gold drop, so this is fantastic. We're not going to have a major meltdown of the market. If you haven't heard me say that today, if they're moving in correlation, it means that the market is just moving regularly and no major crash, 1,000-point crash. All right. There you go, Kraft. I don't know if you can see that. Oh, there you go. So I'll put the cursor on top of it so you can see. You can see these targets. So first target is at 0.09560. Again, 0.0095620. Maximum C target 0.0095680. Again, 0.0095680. Wave 3, which is the one that I would go for if I was holding it overnight, and that is 0.0095810. Again, 0.0095810. Now extended maximum C, which could even happen also, that would be exactly at yesterday's close. Yen doesn't always close its gap, so if you're doing more than one contract, maybe you could leave a runner. And that would be at 0.0095975. Again, 0.0095975. Alright, done with that. So looking to get filled here on the 6J. Just saw a big nice drop here on the NQ. Wow. Actually, I should have taken a long at 886. Alright, I'm going to go for a long on the NQ. Long on NQ. It did a nice correction. I think it's good to go up again, at least for a nice little scalp. And I'm going to clear right there. Now my stop should actually be at 890. That's where it should be. And that's where I'm going to put it. If you want an extreme risk, obviously under this new low right there, or under this one here. But I'm going to trade this as a small account, and that's where I'm going to put a tiny bit lower right there. way that NQ moves. No, actually I'm gonna raise it and then I'll just go in it again. I'll try to go long at 886 if I get stopped out 887. So I know it's just 2 points, but on a small account, sometimes that's all you can risk. You're welcome. Alright, so if I get stopped out, I already have my orders set to go. So already right click on the chart and I'm ready to click on buy at 88675. So if you're doing a combine and you could only lose $2,000 total and $1,000 a week, you should stop trading after $240. You gotta take into consideration the cost of trading, right? It's not just what you lose or what you make. You're still paying commission. So you need to leave at least $10, and there it is. I got stopped out. My order's in immediately, and now my next stop is going to be at 877. It might not let me in. I'm going to move it up one tick. 87 even. It may not let me in, so I may lose an opportunity here. How we're doing that 6J. Order filled. My stop is already in because I have already figured my ATM. My ATM I have at 120 tick stop on my long strategy. 120. And then on my scalp I have 67 ticks. Major meltdown here at the end. Wow, okay. So either we could be seeing a carbon copy of yesterday. We'll find out if we see a new lower low here on the ES if we pass 97. Alright, buying opportunity on the ES. I'm going long. Gonna keep a pretty short stop right here. And I'm gonna go long on the NQ. Stop right under that support line, which I already have set up from before. Alright, so that's not the actual target on the ES. Let me figure out the target here. 1 second. Where it's at now is the previous minimum C, which could be valid as a small target. But true target would be at the top of that, which would be 17. And there's a lot of volume that was traded there, so anywhere in here is a good target. Again, market goes after liquidity, so look at this whole area here. It's all liquidity, so the market will want to go and trade in those levels. Look at that, I'm already up $800, so everything that I lost on that NQ I just made it back. See, this is why you can't quit. Look at that, it's still going. Everything that I lost, I made back. Well, not everything. I'm still only positive. No, everything. Hold on, let me take a look at that. Yeah, I'm up 2,300. So stop to entry. So never give up, but there's times you have to take a loss. Like yesterday, I had to take that $15,000 loss and just regroup and go after it. I mean, I was still long, but I had to post the loss on the channel because I don't want anybody to think that I only post winners. So I had to post the loss, but I'm still on 2 trades. So it's not actually a loss. I did lose money, but I still have a chance to make it all back. So, but I don't want people to talk shit and say that I only post winners. So I posted a loss also, but I didn't have to because I'm still on a trade, on 2 trades, and I made close to $13,000. So I only lost $2,000 because I made it on the overnight. So, but there it is. I posted a loss. All right. So I hope somebody followed me on that NQ. Most likely not, because you saw me lose twice on 2 longs. Maybe you reached your limit, and this is why you have to trade minimum numbers of contracts so you're able to take another trade, especially with the NQ. You know, it may move 100 points and you may make all of your money back, but if you're maxing your number of contracts, all you have is 1 trade. You're putting your eggs all on one trade. You're not going to have a second or third or fourth opportunity to make your money back. So I suggest always trading the minimum amount, making less, but always having the ability to make your money back. It's horrible when you can't trade anymore and you see the market going on your original direction. That is the worst feeling. It's like, oh my God, I was right, and now I don't have any chips to play. That is the worst feeling. You know, I see all these guys. I'm a member of these groups on Facebook, and I see all these guys. Yeah, I made the combine all in 1 day. Yeah, because they went max on their number of contracts, and they'll probably get funded and they'll go and blow the account in 2 to 3 days. I'll bet you any amount of money. Any amount of money. Good for you. You're welcome, Tanner. Awesome. Glad someone took that trade. Yeah, very few of these guys that get funded are able to stay funded because they don't know how to be consistent. It's not about maxing out the amount of contracts. It's about being consistent, making money every day. And then eventually, okay, all right, I could make money with 1 contract. Let's try 2. Then 6 months later, 3. A year later, 4. Maybe then you can even go to a little higher, but it's baby steps. You know, I mean, does a NFL or NBA player go straight to the NBA? No, they have to play high school ball and they got to play college ball. So trading is the same way. You know, you have to pass these, you know, levels in order for you to make money, to be consistent. All right, here we are almost at target on the ES. I hope somebody took this ES. I'm already up 500. All right, I'm gonna move my stop up, and I'm not gonna move it. If it's gonna come back crashing down, it would be right here because we are inside of a wave 2 box. And it just stopped from making a new higher high. So we need to pass 12. But again, true number is passing 20. If we pass 20, then up to the next level, which we'll probably see a 1730, or I mean not 17, 3730 or 3742. All right, gonna get stopped out here on the ES. It's okay. I could move it down to entry again, but it could crash from here. Right, what is the YM doing? Okay, YM is stuck. Did I get filled on that 6J? Look at that. Did not get filled on the 6J, and I think I was too conservative, and I could have been up already 40 points. All right, so you could still go long on the 6J above right here. But to really be safe, to make sure it's not a bow trap, the right location would be at 555. All right, almost a target here on the ES. All right, it's already up 560. And here we go. Fill me. Boom, boom, boom. It's going to be $650. Go, go, go. Oh, come on. What happened? Oh, that was so close. That was so close. That was so close. Here we go. Not done. So again, true target on this trade, I'm being conservative. True target will be 1775. Next target on this trade, 2175. Then if it turns into a wave 3, it's going to go to minimum of 30. So if I was trading a 2 lot, I would split it and go for a runner at 30. We have an hour and 10 minutes left of trading. So I guess I'm going to have to hold my true trades till Monday, till Sunday night. I really don't want to. It's a superstitious thing that I have about holding a trade into a new month. But I'm going to have to. All right, if you think that the market is going to go lower, there's a selling opportunity on the ES. Oh no, it's over already. We just saw a new higher high. Or it nibbled the high here, so be careful. Wow, came from one tick to being filled, huh? Look at that. One tick. All right, not over yet. So there could be a short opportunity. If anybody wants to go short, you can go short at 1050. And target would be this new lower low here at 9975. All right, nothing on gold. We you guys learn anything, please hit the like button. It's not for me, it's for your fellow traders. Because I make nothing with this. You guys know that you make anywhere between $5 to $8 if you have 1,000 views. There's no money. The only money on YouTube is if you're streaming bullshit, gossip, fear. Then people watch. But this type of content, there's no money in it. So if anybody ever says I'm doing this for money, I would need 50 to 100,000 subscribers. All right, long opportunity. I'm going to go long on the white, on the NQ again. Yeah, I make much more money trading than streaming. It's ridiculous when they tell me, oh, you're trying to make money. Get monetized and make money on YouTube. Yeah, sure I am. Oh, all right. Got stopped out. So this short could be good, but I'm going to go long again. I'm going to go long again. I'm going to go long right here on DNQ. Target 922. All right, I may get stopped out here on the ES. All right, we may not see the market go up anymore, huh? That's kind of getting afraid here. All right, let's make this money back and a little more here of what I just lost. Here we go, ready up 100. So, I'm gonna make a little more than what I lost. Here we go, right at target. Ooh, close. And there it is. Fill me. Go, go, go. Oh my God, that was so close. Oh no, here it is. Oh. All right, right at target, it did not fill me. Look at that. Right on it. Here we go. Still have a chance. All right, I gotta bring my stop up to. All right, next target up on this trade that I just took. It's gonna be 927. Then if it turns into a wave 3, 943. And I'm gonna get out of my ES trade. Hit it, hit it. Oh, come on, ES. All right, starting to get scared of this ES. Apologize if you have no warning on these trades, but the way the market is moving right now, there's no way that I can give a warning. It's just happening too quick. And you should be careful if you're chasing a trade, because then you have to put your stop exactly where my stop is. So be very careful. All right, so look at that ES. Should have gone filled again. Nope, did not happen. All right, there could be another buying opportunity on the NQ. It just did a full correction of the swing up. So I'm tempted to go long right here, but I'm afraid that the ES is having a hard time making new higher highs. So now, all right, this is a pure high risk advanced trade, guys. Oh, I think I'm too late. I think I just missed it. See, this is the problem with streaming. I have to think out loud, because I should have taken that. And there it is. Okay, so I missed the trade. Now I don't want to be even close to it. Now I'm out. Now if it comes back down, it's gonna make a new lower low. All right, I'm tempted to get out of this ES trade. All right, I'm gonna raise it because now I'm starting to get scared. And look at the NQ. Oh, I missed that opportunity. Right, if I get out now, I've made 2,600 all day. Not bad for one lot trades. Okay, how's that 6J? Ooh, 6J came down. So that is not good, but I'm going to try it anyways. So I'm going to treat this as an overnight trade because now I do not like it as a scalp craft. If you're planning on getting out before the end of the day, be very careful. And I don't think you can. I think you're top step, right? So I would not get on the trade. Be very careful in this trade. Ooh, I did not have my ATM on this. We'll be very careful. Oh, I am so sorry. Usually I trade 6J and also 6E on my second account that I don't stream. I have three live accounts and I only stream one. So usually I trade that on my personal account, Tanner. But since I'm sim trading now, I don't know if you just joined. I'm long in Q and ES, and I don't want to risk anymore. So sim. All these trades that I'm taking now, it's all sim trade. So since I'm doing sim trade all around, I decided to go and show a 6J trade that I would usually take. So I apologize. That's why this says Russell, because I usually stream the Russell. So that's actually 6J. But it's, if you went long on the Russell right there, actually it's not a bad trade because look at the, all right, look at the NQ. So it turned into a wave 3. So I got out way too early on that. And on that second one that I should have gone long, I would have made what? 50 points. I would have made over $1,000. So I missed a long opportunity. All right, overall right now I'm up $2,700. Again, all sim trading. All right, so we passed 20. Next level is 30 on the ES. All right, let me put the stop here on 6J. So I'm gonna go for, I'm gonna treat this as an overnight, and just for fun, because obviously I don't watch an overnight sim trade, but I'm just gonna leave it up there, just not for fun, for practice. But that's what the 6J would look like right there. But hey, Tanner, I hope you took that long on the Russell, because look at that, it's already up 10 points. Good for you, Tanner. That's awesome. That is awesome. Great accomplishment. Wow, look at this. So, NQ is going for the second target on. It just reached second target. Oh, now I'm starting to see profits coming back on my original trades. There we go. Almost back at zero on my original ES, but still pretty down on the NQ. Alright, let me move back to sim here. I don't want to watch it. Otherwise, I may get scared out of a trade. Alright, so I did call out the level of 978 on the NQ, and look where it bounced off of. right on the money. Look at that. 977 and a quarter. I was right on it. I said it earlier that there was a wave 3 at 974, which would coincide with the FIBO of 978. And there it is. Boom. On the money. That would have been a beautiful trade. Can't believe I missed that entry. Oh my God, that would have been an incredible trade. 80-point trade. Woo! Is that what it is? 70-point trade. That is huge. All right, we may be seeing that reversal here. Pullback last hour. So I gave this opinion earlier. I think that YM will either close negative 200 or plus 50 points. I know it's a big range, but from being negative 600, that is quite a accomplishment to pull back 400 points or 600 points. So that is huge. This is all modern trading. A year ago, you would have never seen this. Yeah, in the 80s and 90s, a 500-point day on the Dow, it was something that you talked about it for months. We saw that yesterday. We're seeing it today. It's like, it's no big deal now. Which is actually, I love it because you have opportunities to make a lot of money. And as long as you use a stop, you know, you're able to survive. But you gotta use that stop. All right, there was a short on the NQ for a scalp. I didn't call it out because I did see a new higher high, but it went to target. It was 964. It could even go down to 960. And these are just little corrections. So let's see if it goes down to 960. Let's see how it reacts from anywhere from 960 to 957. These are soft little correction targets of mine if it keeps on going down, but it should bounce. 964 is where it should bounce, but if it breaks that, anywhere between 60, 75 to 57, 75, it could hold. So if you're willing to risk, there's probably a long opportunity right now. All right, there you go. It's going to hit target. Okay, I'm going to take another long right here. And I'm just going to go for a soft target right there. Okay, I think it's going to go and test that 978. I could be wrong. It may want to correct all of this move to the upside. It might even go as high as, again, new target 985. Not again, but sorry. But I'm going to be conservative, and I'm just going for a soft target. But it can go up as high as 985 or anywhere between 91 all the way up to 96. Here I am again at target. Let's see. Let's see. Hit it. All right, just on the ES alone today, I've made 1,700. One contract, not bad at all. All right, starting to get afraid here on the NQ. We should have seen it test at 978. We need to see a new little higher high here. We need to pass. Here it is. There it is. Come on, keep going. Oh, starting to get scared here. But YM going for new higher highs. So we'll go, oh my God, look at that. Right. Hit it, go, go. Yes! All right. Kicking some butt here. I'm up $3,000. No, hold on. $4,000. I'm sorry. I couldn't see. I'm up. No, $3,000. I apologize. Is that what it is? I can't see. I'm either up 3 or 4. Let me get close to the screen here. Hold on. $4,000 I'm up. 3,800 to be precise with one contract. That's not bad at all. All right. So look how the ES reacted when it got close to 30. They immediately started selling. All right, again, these numbers will not be posted because it's all sim. No, I'm sorry, guys. It's $3,000. I apologize. $3,000. Yeah. $3,000 with $3,012 with 50 cents. That's what it is. I have to get really close to the screen and see. A black background does not work well on the control center on Ninja. It's almost gray. It's not even a black background. It's horrible. All right. Oh, I'm happy now. Starting to see my long being alleviated. Still have quite a ways to go, but not as bad as before. I'm already at profit on the ES. I'm up $400. Yay! But NQ, I'm getting killed. I'm not even gonna say, because it pains me to even look at it. But I'll say it. I'm no, I'm not gonna say it. I'll say it. I'm negative $27,000 on the NQ as of now. 27,000. Oh my God. Ugh. Yeah. 27,000. Now 29. All right, let me put it back to sim because I don't want to look at it. But on the other hand, I'm gonna probably make 20 grand. So I'm okay. I just can't look at it. I'm gonna have to keep these on the overnight. All right, let me put it back to Sim here because I don't want to look at this. All right, back to Sim. Whew, I shouldn't have looked at it. Now my heart's palpitating. But whew, a lot better than I was half hour ago. Yeah, it got pretty ugly for a second. Yeah, all of my accounts are all into one account now. But I'm safe with my option puts. All right, what do we have going? Positive already on the. All right, let's see. Okay, $25 positive on the 6J. So the 6J is starting to look better and better. So 6J always, not always, but usually it correlates with the market. So a lot of times I'll use the 6J, here's a tip, to trade the following day. So usually it will give you a tell of what the market may do, but not all of the time. Sometimes the 6J could be reacting from the previous day of what the ES, the Dow, or the NQ did. So be careful. You can't just trade it blindly. You can't just, because the 6J went up, ES and YM and NQ are going to go up as soon as the market opens. No, you can't do that. But a lot of the times you'll have a generalization of what the market is going to do. Like especially on a Monday. Mondays are usually a good tell of what the market is going to do because the yen market is the first one to open. Right? So, but the rest of the week it's not. The rest of the week New York opens first and then 6J will react. But sometimes if the ES and YM are ended up positive and it was not a huge move, then 6J will follow up the same way. But if it's a big move, especially to the downside on the ES, NQ, and the YM, sometimes it'll be the opposite on the 6J because maybe a trader, a bank got caught and now they need to leverage and bring the market back to where they could get out even or with small losses. So be careful. You guys ever learn anything, please hit like so other traders will see that you like the channel. Again, it's not for me. Alright, so what are we looking at now? So we need to pass 13,000 on the NQ. And oh my God, look at that. I was even looking at the YM. YM straight to target at 30. Alright, another target that I hit on the nose. And what's the next target? 37.42. $37.42 on the ES. And now I can't remember what was the next target on the NQ. I did call out, what was it, 999, which we already hit. So I was correct on that one. I called out 971, and I called out 12,999. Now, if we pass that, then next one would be at 128, which would bring me positive in the NQ and about $10,000 positive on the ES. All right, we got 45 minutes. I'm gonna be trading till 1:45 my time. Again, I don't want to hold these until next month. I may even try to get out of 6 of the NQ. Don't know if I want to hold 6 on the overnight. Okay, if you guys don't know, you should know. I'm sure you know, but just in case you don't know, the reason why Leeloo and all of these other funded companies and why you have to have a full margin to go in the in and out is just in case there's a natural disaster, just in case there's a huge, type of news that comes out. The market could open the opposite, and they want you to be covered. So this is why you have to have full margin to go in the overnight, because they don't know. They need to have some type of protection themselves if a major news or a natural disaster happens, and that's why you have to have full margin. But I'm sure you guys already knew that. So it's not that it's just a funded account rule, it's the actual stock market rule. It's the SEC rule that you have to have full margin. Which it happens a lot actually with, if you trade certain types of futures like the grains, if you trade coffee, orange juice, cocoa. I've seen it open limit up and limit down, and that's when these rules started, because of the futures market, because a lot of times they open up limit up or limit down, and if you don't have coverage, then who owes the money? It's the brokerage. But now with computers, most of the time they'll just margin call you and they'll take you out. But they warn you and they tell you this because if they pull you out, they're going to charge you. So they want to have a reason so you can't complain, because you know you don't have full margin, especially if you have a small account. You're at, most of these brokerages are at 20 to 30% margin to let you trade. So they know that you know this, but it's just a reason that they can go and charge you $50 or $100 for a margin call. All right, look at gold. All right, so it looks like they're hedging on gold now. Gold's going lower. All right, so we saw it past that 13,000 on the NQ. pulling back from the lows. So is ES and YM. Look at that. NQ negative 145. YM negative 377. At a point we were over 600 negative. So got out way too early in these NQ trades. I could have had a 100-pointer here on the NQ if I would have gotten in on that last opportunity that I saw at 909. And here we are, 90 points above. All right, I'm 1 point positive on my ES trade. Hoo hoo hoo! There we go, 2 points now. Now I'm looking at my daily chart. I need to change that to sim also. Don't want to look at it. All right, I don't see any opportunities yet, guys. I'm not calling until I see it. I think it's either chase and go for these levels that I called out, or we look for a pullback to go long again. So I already called out these levels on the upside. If you want to trade the one micro and just have a huge stop, I called out these levels. Again, 42 on the ES. All right, let's see if there's a go trade here somewhere. All right, nothing on crude yet. That 6J is looking more and more like an overnight trade. All right, there's a YM short. All right, I'm going to take a YM short. Just a scalp. All right. That's not streaming. Is it streaming? Hold on. Let me figure out where the... hold on. Where is it? All right, I don't... Alright, I'm not on a gold trade. I'll make sure that this is on sim and I'll be able to show this trade. Where is it? Alright. That's the trade right there. I'm already positive 20 points. So it was short at 59. Now, true target is 782. Don't think it's gonna go there. I'm gonna clear where it's at right here. I'm already up $75, but true target 782. If we see a meltdown here at the end, which it looks like they're trying to bring it down again, but we may find support at 978 here on the NQ. So I would be careful on going for this long target on the YM, but hey, if you feel that the market is going lower and the stop is actually a little aggressive, that's where the stop should be at 92. But that's still quite a lot for a one lot on a YM. So again, you should be on a micro YM with these long stops. Micro YM is the way to go. But even halfway on this trade will still be probably around $600. All right, I'm going to be even more conservative, and I'm going to go up on my target to right here. I don't think we're going to see a major meltdown here. I think we're just going to see a small correction, but you never know. So the NQ, if that doesn't hold, if 78 doesn't hold, I think that 55 will hold. And gold going back up again. So looks like they are hedging with gold. Right, up 140, 150 on the YM trade. Only taking this YM trade because it's a sim. Usually I don't like to go for small targets on the YM. And this is why I'm not going for the full target. But it could be a great trade. If we have a meltdown here and, you know, market goes back to being negative 600. But I don't think so. I don't think that YM would have gained a pullback of 250 points to go and drop again. Unless it's going to end negative 1,000. If it's going to end a negative 1,000, then yeah, a pullback of 250 points is nothing. It's just a bull trap. Alright, starting to get scared here on the YM. I warned everybody I'm not happy with the short. Only doing it because there could be a possibility of a scalp. So if you're in it, I suggest you bring a stop to entry, or if you have a chance of making $100 or whatever this full bar is, I would get out at that full bar again right there. I'll get out at 31. All right, NQ just did a maximum C, and there's a short opportunity here. Oh, and just got killed. All right. YM heat. It's going to get hot now in the kitchen, in the YM kitchen. Now, if I wanted to be aggressive on the YM, this is where my stop would be right there, 119. But obviously that is horrible, horrible P&L. But these bars are so long, it's so volatile right now that, and this is off of a 3-minute chart trade. The bars have an average of 15 to 20 points. That is insane. Look at that. Negative 36 points. NQ going for a new higher high. Yes, all right. So that was the YM opportunity, was $150. That was it. Oh, I hope I gave enough warning and scared you out of this trade on the YM, or at least you got out with some profit. If you stuck it out, yeah. Okay, George, out of all of them, if one day, God forbid, I don't have money to trade, I would go for that what it says on the, what is it called? It says right on my thumbnail, FTMO. That is the one that I'll go for, George. It's more expensive, but if you look at how volatile the markets are these days, you need to have, you know, the ability to go negative $2,000, $3,000. If you are trading the e-minis, if you're trading the micros, then I don't have enough experience. I've never done any of these funded, but from people that I chat with, most of them are happier with Leeloo. And you should ask Tanner here on the chat. He says that he's trading with Leeloo. If you're gonna do one, because you can't afford, because I think the other one is $500, and there's, I believe there's a 2 months on Combine 2 on step 2. See, that to me is real. You know, if they're gonna give you money, a month, 2 months is nothing. So they need to watch you for a minimum of 2 to 3 months. If I was gonna trust you with my money, I would need to see at least 3 months of trading. So this is why I like them better. But if I was gonna do one of these other ones, I would do Leeloo. Because you could hold overnight. I believe you could hold overnight with Leeloo, and you could trade anything you want. And I believe you could stay on a trade when a report comes out. All right, just missed the ES trade here. I was talking, not paying attention, and that's a small target to 24. All right, I'm gonna raise this YM here. Get out with 75 bucks. But it looks like market may want to do a pullback here. Yes, target on the downside 24.50. Next target 21.75. Oh, almost got filled here on the YM. And there you go. Go. 75 bucks. But again, horrible P&L. But it was positive. All right, NQ Grand, a bunch of trades going down here. It's either having a meltdown or it's gonna go up right now. All right, I'm gonna take high risk trade here, and I'm gonna go long, looking for a long entry. I'm going long. Oh my God, I didn't have my ATM. Why isn't my ATM on? Oh, because I went back to looking at my real account. That's what it was. Okay. And this is where the stop is going to be. High risk trade, guys. High risk trade. All right, just saw YM. The ES hit our second target and the bottom of the second target, which was 720. Now, 720 needs to become support. I had a hard time passing that. Chances are it will be support. And here is my target on the NQ. Right there. But high risk trade, we could be having a meltdown here the last half hour. All right, I'm gonna risk a little more here. This is where exactly I should be, just in case, because it may want to go and kiss 960. So 25 point risk is a lot of money on the NQ. On the micro, wouldn't be as bad. All right, I'm back to feeling the pain on my longs here on my cash account. Oh man, I was looking good for a second. Okay, how we're doing that 6J? Negative. All right, I'm gonna hold this 6J just for practice on the overnight. Again, this is a sim trade. And so overnight trades, because there's very little liquidity, you have to be able to risk a lot more than you would, because the market is going to look for liquidity, and chances are you have your stop the same place that everyone else has. So it's not that they're chasing you, it's just that you are liquidity. So I need to stay away from where liquidity would be, and this is where I would have to put a stop if this was a true overnight. But not a lot of people can afford this, so this is why I suggest you don't trade the overnight unless you can afford it, or unless you're trading a one lot micro. All right, long opportunity on the ES. I'm gonna go long. I'm gonna keep it tight. So again, I changed it to my real account, changed the back, and it's out of my ATM. Shoot. So I'm gonna keep this tight. It's gonna be high risk because it's tight. And I'm going to go to 42. Now, if I was not willing to take the heat, this is where my stop would be, right there. Okay? If you could afford it with a micro, that's where you should be. 37.10 and a quarter. But if you want to be able to trade again, if you're getting close to your maximum drawdown, you should be at 16. Or even 14.75 would be the true area of support. It would be 14.75 right there. So I guess I got out too early on that YM, huh? I would have been a profit. It went straight to my target, exactly where I was planning on getting out. Look at that. Right on it, 965, right? Wasn't that where my stop was, 965? Pretty sure that's where it was. But true target, again, it's 782. If there's a meltdown here, the last half hour of the cash market, or now it's 27 minutes. Or 17 minutes. That's where it's gonna go. All right. Oh, I'm gonna get out. Okay, I got stopped out of the ES. So it looks like there's a meltdown coming. Oh my God. All right. I'm actually gonna move down the stop on the ES. Alright guys, let me cancel this phone call. Alright, that was only spam. Okay. What I was going to say is that I was going to lower the NQ and I was going to add one more contract, which I'm going to right here. This is what I would do in real life. Oh, because I don't have the ATM, I can't. Okay, so I got to, let's see if it'll work now. Nope. Okay, this is what I would do right here in real life. Add one more right there, but hi. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! Look at that. I didn't even have a chance to put the stop. Whoa. Alright, so it looks like it's a meltdown. I'm not going to move the stop anymore. So this looks like yesterday. This is how I got in trouble yesterday. Alright, this is it. Now leave the stop where it's at. If I'm stopped out, I'm out. Wow, look at YM. Negative 500 and a quarter. So I guess we are going to go to those numbers under 600. Right, I'm going to take a long on the ES. High risk trade. We could be seeing a meltdown. Suggest not taking any of these trades. This could be a chance of making a lot of money, but huge chance of having a meltdown here. So be very careful. Do not take any of these trades. Okay, I'm not done with the YM. If I get stopped out, I'm just going to try again lower. And look at gold going for wave 3 target. Look at gold. Straight to target. Right there. Look at that. Wave 3 target. $18.46. Next target on gold is 41.5. Alright, already up 200 and a quarter here on this ES trade. Alright, we need to see some major numbers here. I guess that YM was a good trade. Wow. 100 points. Would have made 100 points in the YM. That would have been a nice trade. Alright, looks like these levels here are holding on my trades. Apologize if I told you not to take it, but it's still not over. We could still see a meltdown. So, and look at that. Right back up. I almost took a 2 lot here on the ES. I knew that that level was perfect level. Almost took a 2 lot. Would have been up 1,200 already. I apologize again, but it's high risk. Last Friday of the month, market this volatile is high risk. We shouldn't even be trading. I'm only trading because it's sim, because otherwise I wouldn't have been trading. My rule is if gold is negative or positive 18, I don't trade. And then if YM is positive 200 to 250, I don't trade. You need to figure out what your own level is, but it just becomes too volatile. Once the market is past a certain point, the algos are not on anymore. And also the market makers pull back. So the people that are trading are all the big hedge funds, and the banks are trading with each other. It's not a market maker giving you liquidity. If you don't know about this, you need to go and read up in who gives the liquidity in the market. If you see a market stuck on a zone, on a range, then most likely that's an algo or a market maker. Because that's how they make their money, up and down, up and down. But on days like this, they're out of the market. And this is why it's so hard to trade. The people that are trading now, they're placing 200, 300, 400, 1,000 lots. And then us, little guys who think that we have an edge, and you don't. Look at that. Back up to these numbers. Wow. Here we go. So we need to pass that 978. This cannot become resistance. Well, already up 750 on this ES trade. I still believe in that 37.40 too. Oh, I didn't put my exit here on the NQ. 27. Oh, I'm 2 contracts. All right, 2 contracts. 2 contracts. Oh my God, what I have buys. All right. Thank God this was a sim trade. I had 2 buys as an exit instead of 2 sells. That would have hurt. If you guys ever see me make mistakes like this, please let me know. Please let me know, because I make mistakes. If you ever see me, please let me know. If I say that I'm going long, and oh, I know I'm 1 only. I thought I was 2 long. All right. I need to get a pair of glasses. I can't see. All right, I'm 1 long. Thought I was 2 long. Well, I'm going to add another one. Oh, now I added 2 because I had 2 earlier on the ATM. All right, I'll just keep this as a 3. 27. Yeah, if you guys ever see me say that I'm going long and I put a short, please let me know. Please help me out. Be greatly appreciated, because I do make mistakes. Alright, why isn't this connecting? Alright. Alright, here we go. Alright, ready? Up $1,000 in this trade. Up almost was 900 on the ES, 1 contract only. Right, if I get it now, I'm up $4,000. Now I'm up $4,000. I think that's what it is. Let me get up here and take a look. Yep, 4,200. Oh, here comes the heat. So they are not liking it when it passes. Look at that. It went to 78 and they sold the shit out of it. Wow. That was insane. All right, trying to hold again. ES at 20. Let's see this if it holds this time. Wow. So true target would be to get out at that 78. But it's the 3-minute push here, so I think we are okay. Oh my God, look at that. Last 2-minute push. All right. I'm gonna leave 2 right there and let 1. Oh, I shouldn't have moved that. Wow. Look at that. All right, I'm gonna get. Wow. All right, I'm gonna hold this. I think it's gonna mellow out after 1 o'clock here. I think it's just this. Or probably not, I don't know. Maybe this is the true direction after But look at that bar on a 3-minute chart on the YM. That is huge. NQ2, look at that. Wow. Now I'm negative. Now I'm negative with these 3 points. I mean, 3 contracts. Now I'm negative. Ah, look at that. See how it turns around at the end of the day? All right, I'm out. Oh, I'm out. Only 2. And there it is. Last trading day of the month. Wow, look how volatile it is. Jesus. All right, it's going to go all the back up. Oh, don't get me out. Don't get me out. Don't get me out. Wow, look at this. Yeah, I hate when it moves like this. Is scary. That was insane. You guys look at a dome. It's insane how fast it's moving. Yeah, the most impressive market move I've ever seen, it was the Japanese earthquake. That was insane. I had, I don't know if you guys heard of Market Delta. It's a software. You can even see where the market was. It was going up 200-300 points in 1 second. I wasn't even able to go and put a stop, and I was afraid to doing a market order, and it blew my account. That day was horrible. That was a fast market, and they had a little chime, a little alarm that would go off when it was a fast market. And it kept going, fast market, fast market, fast market. Oh, it was horrible. You couldn't see where the market was. There's no way to put a limit order because you didn't know where it was. Now the softwares are faster now. I don't think it happens anymore. But this was 2010, I believe that's when it was. No, that was insane. All right, so I went from being positive to negative here in the last half hour of trading. Now, the second I added those 2 contracts, they killed me. Again, none of this is going to be in my P&L because it's sim trading. But I am going to be watching the market till the end. I may want to get out of at least 6 of my NQ. I'm not sure yet. But you have 6 minutes to get out of the market if you are trying to go for a combine. Yeah, they're melting the market here. Some large lots are being exchanged here, but it looks like they're trying to hold at 85 with a 70 lot. So it may stop right here, but no, it's melting down. All right, out of the ES. So I should have been scalping. I should have gone out with profits instead of going for long targets. Right, I'm going to take a long here on the ES. But this is high risk trade because it may want to go to 92. But I'm going to take a risk here. But the market may hold right here. And I'm going to go for a NQ trade also long. Okay, what the hell is that? Oh, I was still long one. All right, these are all high risk trade. Market could go even lower. Look at YM, almost at target. We just saw 807. Target was 782. Wow, that would have been a beautiful trade. That would have been an incredible trade, huh? That was a 7 entry stop. That would have been a 7.0 risk versus reward. That is a huge trade. And it could even go lower. Next target, it's at 713. So another almost 70 points down. So we need to start being worried about these last minute meltdowns here in the market. Third day in a row that it does this. Back to being positive on the 6J. Whoa, large trades here going on the NQ. They're buying like hell. I'm going to take a long on the YM. Going long on the YM. Alright, where's that YM? YM long. And I'm going to take a long on gold also. I'm going to go for a scalp here on gold if I can find my cursor. There it is. But gold is going to be very slow to move. This time of the day it hardly moves, so it's going to go for a quick scalp. That's it. Quick scalp on gold. About $1 up. right? You should be out of the market if you're on a funded, or if you're going for a combine. Got to get out now. All right, guys, I'll be right back. I'm going to go and take a look at my options. I'll be back in a minute. All right. So I'm going to add another ES here. I think if we clear this, probably another place to add to the long position. YM still positive. Looking for 40 points up on the YM. All right, I'm gonna be again trading to 145. Gonna take a 15-minute break. I'll be back at 1:30 Pacific Standard Time. But I am done streaming, guys. My voice. That's it. So again, none of these will be posted on the channel because it was all SEM. If you're joining me now or you haven't heard, I'm stuck on long ES and NQ on my cash accounts. I didn't want to hold until Sunday, but markets are not at a level where I'm profitable yet, so I'm gonna be holding them. These trades that I'm on now, they're all SEM and that will not count on the P&L of the channel. All right. Thank you for streaming. If you did take some real trades, I hope you made some money with me. If you didn't, I hope you're smart enough to work on your risk reward, your P&L, so you're able to trade another day. If not, take notes of what you did wrong. Study your notes every day before you start to trade. Look at your notes so you don't make the same mistakes that you did the previous day or mistakes that you keep on doing. Always have what you do positive and negative. All right. Thank you. I hope you guys have a great weekend. Hope you guys had a great month trading, and stay alive to trade another day. Thank you.